Well, Doris, here we go down the final stretch of the regular season. How about some of the improvement we've been seeing from some of these players?
Kev, it seems inevitably every year there's a few players who make a huge leap in their games. And I love it when it's a complete surprise. Because when there's a player who's been under the radar and emerges as a potential star, how exciting is that?
Now, look at Memphis's starting group. They've got Stackhouse. Clint Capella is out there with Tisdale. Then it's Curry. And it's Doncic in at the 2. Now Porter after the missed 3 from Stephen Curry. Love wide open. He fires. Good. And a nice assist from Porter.
But you know Kevin Love is ready in catch-and-shoot situations. Beautifully done.
Doncic outside. Back to Curry. 6 on the shot clock. From the top of the key, he buries it.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Doncic. It's tipped. Porter with the steal. Here's Love. Banked in off the glass. Love's got 5 points so far.
Well, this is what you call hitting the ground running. 4 shots taken, 4 shots made.
One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
And here's Porter after the three-pointer from Stephen Curry. Outside Hardaway. And he's good on the 3-ball. He has 7.
Are you kidding? 5 for 5, and they just got started.
They set the screen. Curry wide open. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Three-pointer.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Love. Puts up a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Kevin Love is a big-time skilled big man. And how about that response from distance? Go ahead, sir.
It's Curry outside. Love grabs the board. Los Angeles leading by 7. Hardaway kicks to Porter. Pass to Love. Wiseman sets a screen for Love. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
This team is rolling right now. Still haven't missed a shot.
Memphis trails by 9. And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Checked in for the Clippers. The Grizzlies also making a change. Malone's checked in. First quarter play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Stackhouse, the pass to Malone. Doncic outside. Clock at 6. Malone kicks to Doncic. Over Hardaway. Doncic, no good. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers with a 9-point lead. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Memphis has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. That's to Curry. To halt the run. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
And I think it was clear that their plan was to attack from the three-point line, and it worked to perfection.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Josh Childress, he's checked in for Stackhouse. And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
Yeah, you know, that was one where I thought they had a real chance to pull that one out. But, you know, sometimes you're the bug, sometimes you're the windshield.
Checked in for Wiseman. As the playoffs near, let's take a look at the Western Conference standings. You take a look at the Clippers. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, Memphis, quite a few spots down the ladder right now.
And for the Grizzlies, they're on the outside looking in when it comes to the playoffs. They need to put it all together in these last couple weeks, and they'll be happy with a spot in the play-in tournament at this point.
Malone off the mark, and the drought continues.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
Brogdon kicks to Young. Pass to Hardaway. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Johnson with the screen on Doncic. And then Johnson with the dunk.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And he can't get the first one. For the Clippers, Wiseman comes in for Kevin Love. And Quentin Richardson has subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. The Grizzlies also changing it up. Joan Petro, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And Jerry Stackhouse is subbed in for Curry. He's off on the second. And he misses all three. Los Angeles leading by 17. Tries the spin move. Kicks it out to Johnson. Young dishes to Richardson. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
59 seconds left in the first quarter. Stackhouse, good.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that three-point shot is going to usually be there for him. You defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
Sinks the triple.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
Now, here's Childress, defended by Young. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here is Young, still without a basket. Stackhouse against Hardaway. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Richardson, no luck.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And as the first quarter wraps up, already a double-digit lead. Clippers lead by 16. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, we've seen a confident-looking Clippers team out there.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
So on the floor to begin things for Memphis here in the second quarter. They've got Malone. Isley is out there with Josh Childress. Then there's Johan Petro. And it's Stackhouse in at the small forward. Young finds Toppin. Johnson with the bounce pass. 14 feet away. Good. He hits the jump shot. Johnson's got his second basket of the night. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
Clippers leading by 18. Wiseman sets a screen for Johnson. Kicks it out to Richardson. No good on the triple.
I'm not sure he expected to be that wide open and yet somehow comes away empty.
Malone right side. Here's Childress. And another miss by Memphis. LA's gone a terrific 5 of 6 and beyond the arc in this game. Pass to Toppin. Young outside. There's the three. Kicks it out to Johnson. Richardson outside. The three ball. The rebound by Isley.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage. Hey, yo, right here.
For three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Richardson missing again.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pass to Childress. Now Stackhouse. Memphis moving it around. And Wiseman sends it back.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Let's take a moment to show you some young men that have really picked up steam here in the second half of the season. These are the leading rookie scorers since the All-Star break. Luka Doncic, fourth.
As this season progresses, you can see his confidence growing. Sometimes you forget that he's just a rookie. I mean, he looks very confident and poised with his approach to the game.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Stolen away. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks a lot. Commissioner Adam Silver talked about tweaking the game. He said analytics takes sports in a certain direction because it's a coach and GM's job to win, and they'll do everything they can to do so under the existing rules. It's on us to adjust because we're also looking at the aesthetic appeal of the game. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Stackhouse, good.
Just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Los Angeles leading by 15. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. And that one's good by Porter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Pass to Isley. Doncic outside. 4 on the clock. Takes a 3. The triple! Doncic!
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Outside Hardaway. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Isley. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson with a screen on Hardaway. No good from Stackhouse.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Porter passes to Wiseman. And shot on the way. Another one falls for the Clippers.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Stackhouse outside.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Tisdale. He's covered by Wiseman. Here's Stackhouse. As he pulls it in. And so Whitehead will bring it up for Los Angeles. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. There's a screen. Plenty of space. Good on the bucket. Whitehead's got his first 2 points of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Doncic right side. Pass to Stackhouse. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Now Hardaway. It's Porter outside, and it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Porter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Pass to Isley. Trying to end the drought. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
They're looking for offense inside as they try to chip away at this lead here in the second.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Kevin Love comes in for Charles Bassey. And Brogdon subbed in for Whitehead. Here's Curry, 33 points last game. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Not that time. It's off. He's 3 for 7. Hardaway kicks to Love. Back to Hardaway. It's good. Hardaway has got 15.
unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's Los Angeles, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Ty Lue, and Coach, your team seems to be dictating the tempo of the game thus far. Are you happy with that aspect right now?
Yes, I think we got to get stops, push the pace, try to get early transition points if we can, and then if not, back it out and run our offense. But we want to play with a high pace and a high energy, and I think our guys are doing a good job of that right now.
They have a pep in their step early. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance for the Los Angeles Clippers.
When a team is moving the ball like this, Shaq, they're tough to defend.
Yeah, their mentality is, I've got a good shot, but you've got a better one. It's a coach's dream.
And now, how about a peek at the Western Conference standings as the playoffs come into focus?
Well, I think for Los Angeles, they're in good position. Definitely among the top teams in the conference.
And just as important as the seeding is how you're playing down the stretch. They're trying to dial it in. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. What a game we're seeing from Penny Hardaway.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Now here's Curry. Brogdon out there with Porter. Then there's Kevin Love. Then there's Hardaway. And it's Wiseman in at center. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Outside Curry. 5 on the clock. They set the pick. Over Porter. Curry. That's good. Curry's got 10 points in the game.
I'll tell you, it is a thing of beauty watching Steph Curry shoot jumpers. An unbelievable feel and touch.
Love outside. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Doncic against Brogdon. It's Curry outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Doncic against Brogdon. Outside Hardaway. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's so good at setting up his teammates. Tonight, though, Hardaway's been calling his own number, and boy, has he been prolific.
Curry deciding where to go with it. Pass to Stackhouse. The tray. Good on the three-point shot. 9 points in the game so far.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Right wing. Wiseman sets a screen for Love. Tries again. And Wiseman with the lay-in. Wiseman's got his third basket of the night.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Doncic outside. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Hardaway against Stackhouse. Hardaway passes to Porter. Back to Hardaway. Shoots over Curry. Here's Wiseman. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Doncic outside. Pass to Curry. Here's Stackhouse. Shot from the wing. The shot that time not on target. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Los Angeles. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. To the inside. Kicks it out to Love. Drills the three-pointer. Love's got 6 here in this quarter.
This is why you can't lose sight of Kevin Love even for a millisecond. He's an absolute sniper from deep.
Doncic outside. Pass to Tisdale. Outside Curry. For 3. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a 3 of his own.
Porter kicks to Hardaway. Porter looking it over. For 3, Brogdon. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside Curry. Takes the 3, and again.
Shot preparation and being ready on the catch. That is Stephen Curry in a nutshell.
Left side, Love. In the corner, it's Brogdon.
2 minutes remaining.
And it's Wiseman in the corner. Got it. Good job in the low post. Wiseman's got 9 points.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Brogdon against Doncic. That's to Curry. The 3. The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Now Hardaway, covered by Stackhouse. Outside Curry. We've got 1:18 left in the third. Fires from deep. Again, Curry missing. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Love outside. From past the arc. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Memphis has gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Doncic outside. Pass to Tisdale. From 20 feet out. Curry with the bucket. 18 points for him.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
Now Curry. 18 points for him. Releases. Good as the jump shot falls. Curry's got 12 points in just the second half.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Kevin Love has been leading the charge for Los Angeles. And it was from three-point range where he did the most damage. He knocked down 3 in that quarter. We come back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got...
With the foul! Yo, match up on Trey. With the foul! Hey, yo, get on Luka. You know what? Let's go, fella. Mahmoud!
Hey, yo, DFO stay.
Get trapped.
Watch Mahmoud at the arc.
Hey, yo, Ross. Watch that shooter. Watch up. Yo, watch Stephen.
Well, we're in the closing weeks of the regular season. There's no rest for teams competing for positioning.
Yeah, this is the time where if you have a couple of nights of bad effort, you might drop 2 or 3 positions. It's not the playoffs yet, but it's critical this part of the season.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. Yakachonis out there with Smith. Then it's Williams. Then it's Green. And it's O'Neal in at the center position. Now here's Green. Lively grabs the miss. Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. Ryder can't get it to go. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Guys, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Green. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Slow start, 1 of 4 to begin this game.
Thompson passes to Ryder. On the wing, Thompson. Lively finds Thompson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Cunningham. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Yeah, in the nick of time. Probably not exactly what they had drawn up, but Cunningham saves them.
And here's Green from the arc, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
The Cavs have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Pass to Yakachonis. That 3's off the mark. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. 4-point game. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Three-pointer Yakichonis. Lively grabs a miss. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Outside O'Neal. For 3, Smith. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Smith's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Ryder passes to Jackson. Screen by Lively. Back to Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
An impressive, versatile defender for Jackson Jr. It's now about improving his shot percentages and his overall offensive arsenal.
Shoot 2.
Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. And Cleveland making a change here. And so Jackson nails both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Outside, Green. Sinks the tray. Green's got 6.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Lively. Blocked! And they recover it. Thompson passes to Jackson. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Lively. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Cavaliers lead by 3. Williams on the wing. Defended by Jackson. Here's Green. Again, Cleveland scores.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams making some changes here. As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. You look at the Cavaliers, 6th best record in their respective conference right now, hoping to end the season on a high note. And of course the Dallas Mavericks, 2 spots below.
Well, I think for Cleveland, they're so focused on holding their ground now in the last month of the season. And of course, missing the play-in tourney means extra time to rest. They know how crucial that is for the playoffs.
Here's Ryder. No made baskets yet. Cunningham outside. And he drives in. And Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, he's very quick on his feet. You can see it when Cunningham's moving through the defense on his drives.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Back to you.
All right, thank you, Allie. And so it's Dallas with it after Cleveland's three-pointer on the other end. Pass to Lively. Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. Ryder can't get it to go. The Cavaliers lead by 6. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Zach. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing.
Lets it go. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Pass to Duhan. Back to Green. Now here's Smith. The 3 is up. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
27 seconds left in the first. Kept alive. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. Here's Smith. 6 points for him. Pass to Ibaka. And Cleveland another 3.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Couldn't come up with a much better start than this. They just have to keep it going.
And so it's Cleveland, ending the quarter up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. We've got Jackson. He's out there with Serge Ibaka, and it's Payton in at the 1 spot.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Now here's Ibaka. Back to Payton. 4-3. Buffkin with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
From outside the arc. Counted from distance.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Now here's Ibaka. Launches a 3. Connects from downtown. Ibaka's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hill with it, guarded by Payton. Ular takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Ular's gotten his first basket of the night.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. trying to stretch the D to the breaking point. But it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter. But, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Cleveland working the ball around now. And he lobs it up. Stolen by Jackson. And now the Mavs on the run. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Good ball pressure and fast plays like that will tighten this up quick.
Now here's O'Neal. Very solid offensive production, averaging 18 points a game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Outside, Hill. Thompson outside. Jackson with a screen on Jackson. Thompson, no good. The Cavaliers lead by 8. Screen by O'Neal. The shot by Yakachonis, no good.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit, Greg.
Shoots it from the high post. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
And they're in a better flow this quarter offensively. And their shooting percentage is steadily rising as a result.
Pass to Ibaka. Here's O'Neal. Uses the glass to finish the layup. O'Neal's got his second basket of the game.
They allowed him to establish deep position. Just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Making substitutions here. And a chance now to bring up the NBA steals leaders from the last month of action. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Cunningham. Jackson, the screen. To the paint from 7 feet away. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Jackson's got 6.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Yakachonis. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Smith. Five to shoot. And Cunningham pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 6. Pass to Ryder. Out to Thompson. Here's Ryder, covered by Smith. And here's Cunningham. Jackson, the screen. Oh, the range of Cunningham.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Outside, Green. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Mavs. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
And when you look at it, that shooting percentage is an ugly one. Anytime you see it in the lower 30s, you know it was probably a rough night.
Yeah, they really got held down in that one. If you can't hit points on the board, then you're pretty much beat no matter what.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Both teams changing it up here. We've got Smith left side, Jackson outside. And another miss by Cleveland.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Cunningham on the wing. 10 points for him. Cunningham going to work inside.
And getting up close and personal, Cunningham knows he can get his shot to go inside.
Smith outside. Green, the pass to Smith. Pass to Yakachonis. Clock at 4. Back to Smith. Add that to his line. Now 3 for 6.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Cade on the move. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball. O'Neal, he's checked in for the Cavs. Williams comes in for Jackson. .51 seconds left to play in the half. Outside, Green. Pass to Smith. Let's go with a 3. Knocks down the triple. Smith's got 11 points.
Continuing to add to his tally with that triple. Now his 3rd of the game.
Cunningham outside. Here's an 8-footer. And again, it's Dallas.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Yakachonis, averaging around 6 a game. To the inside, shot clock at 5. And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer!
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Dallas on top, up 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Greetings all, halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella. No.
And now as the regular season marches on, here's how things look in the West as we near the final stretch.
Look here now at the Mavericks. They played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Cade Cunningham in this game. He has been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
The Cavs trailing. Jackson out there with Amin Thompson. Then there's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Derek Lively. And it's Ryder in a 2-guard. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Cunningham looking it over. Pass to Lively. And there's the rejection. They get it back. Thompson against Williams. And they pick up 2.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Thompson.
Shooting 1.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the evening.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Ryder. Still no points. Cunningham outside. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Lively taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses. No good on the second free throw. Cleveland leading by 4. And they've been producing at a high level.
No question. They're in a nice rhythm offensively.
Williams looking around. Screen by O'Neal. The 3. Williams misses. And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Back to Jackson. Beyond the arc. Smith with the rebound. The Cavaliers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Mavericks trail by 4. Cunningham outside. Screen by Lively. 11 feet out. No good off the back of the rim. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Ryder. No points so far. To stop the drought. Lively's shot is off.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Right side O'Neal.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Williams passes to Smith. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Mavericks have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Jackson the screen. Shot clock at 6. Thompson no good.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
They set a pick. Smith passes to Williams. Back to Smith for 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Lively's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Ryder. Here's Cunningham. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Cunningham's got 19 points.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And some rookies here that have wasted no time making their defense stand out. Jaren Jackson is second.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Pass to Smith. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Lively's got rebound number 7 tonight.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
Jackson the screen, down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And what a read there from Cunningham, showing he has vision and timing with his passes.
The Cavaliers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside O'Neal. Cleveland working the ball around now. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Here's the 3. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Cunningham. Inside. Here's Jackson. Oh!
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Here's Jonas. Outside O'Neal. Here's Jonas. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Cunningham. Here's a look at some stats for him. Hill, he's checked in for the Mavericks. So it's the Cavaliers now. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Clock at 2. To 3, Smith. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
From 9 feet. Another one falls for Dallas.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Out to the right wing. Here's Duhan. Yet to see a basket. To end the run, Smith passes to Green. Here's Duhan. Three-pointer O'Neal. It's hauled in by Hill. The Mavericks lead by 4. Cunningham outside. From the arc. O'Neal pulls it in.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Hill against Green. Pass to Smith from deep. And that comes off the assist by Green. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
And another one. That's 5 total threes on the night from him so far.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 21. Screen by Lively. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
Cunningham with the ball. A dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Fires from way outside. No good on the buzzer beater. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 1. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason Kidd is mic'd up.
Defensively, keep talking, right? Keep helping each other. We get the rebound, don't get in an early pick and roll.
And Jason Kidd telling them what it's going to take. All 5 guys communicating out there.
Well, and calling for the early pick and rolls, you can really get some clean looks that way before the defense ever gets set.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the 4th. Jackson out there with Green. Then it's Serge Ibaka. Then there's Yakachonis. And it's Barry in at the shooting guard position. And Cleveland making a change here. White's checked in.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, you lost 1 shot.
The Cavs trailing. Pass to Green. Now here's Ibaka. 3-pointer Yakachonis. And no good.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
To the inside, here's Bular. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Bular's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Ibaka. Here's Yakachonis. The 3 is up. Sinks it from distance.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from 3-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Hill. Pass to Caspi. Clock at 6. No good on the 3.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he...
Jam by Ibaka. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire.
Here's Hill. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by White. Down low. Launches it. Can't get it to drop.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Outside, Hill. Kicks it out to Jackson. White with the steal. Pass to Jackson. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. White with a steal. Outside, Green. 3-pointer Yakachonis. He's off on that one.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Cleveland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Different look for Cleveland. O'Neal, he's checked in for Ibaka. Williams comes in for Jackson, and it's Smith in for White. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. There was a sense of urgency. Coach said, quote, "We are right there, guys. Just stay together and trust one another. Let's take this one. Guys, let's see how that message resonates with the team."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Lively. Now Cunningham. Just 5 on the clock. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
Such an energetic play from Cunningham, going right up for the slam.
Here's Yakichonis. Green for 3. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now Smith. O'Neal inside. Lively's there. Rejected by Lively. Cunningham outside. Now Lively. And stolen by Green. Smith outside. Right side O'Neal. Outside Green. He launches. And he nails it.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Now here's Cunningham. From 9 feet away, count it.
Not afraid of taking big shots. Cunningham rises to the occasion and delivers.
1:44 left in the fourth quarter here. The baby hook. Nice. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Now here's Cunningham. Defense is right there. Here's Lively. Ooh, he leaves no question.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
Here's Yakichonis. Ooh, nice setup for the slam.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
1:14 left to play in the fourth quarter. Cunningham from 12 feet out. Cash.
And you can tell Cunningham is a very determined player, refusing to give up on the situation.
Here's Yakichonis.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost almost like night and day.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Jackson outside. Outside Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Jackson. Yes, sir! Bacon in the layup.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
It's stolen by Lively. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now Cunningham. Outside Lively to take the lead. Can't get it. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Get the choice.
Shoot 2.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. So he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, doing all he can to give them the edge, pulling their lead out to 3 points.
And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And so it's the Cavaliers who come out on top. And thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. And that about wraps.
And a chance for everyone to get some hello. Basketball fans, you've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Here with Coach Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And patrolling the sideline for us again tonight, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Duncan is out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Wagner in at the 3, the small forward. Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see. But we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
Now Barnes, after the missed 3 from Tim Duncan. Pass to Ingram, back to Barnes. Now Paul. 5 to shoot. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Duncan.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat.
Now, Gilgeous Alexander. Following Franz Wagner's 3-point attempt. Back to Ingram. Fires for 3. Second shot opportunity. Tim Duncan with the rebound.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Halliburton on the wing. Back to Wagner. Fires the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Tracking the feed, Franz Wagner locked in on that shot.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. Back to Paul. to Ingram. Pass to SGA. Arms screen on Bridges. Ball for three. That one, no good. Excellent defense there from Halliburton.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Back to Wagner. This one for three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Outside, SGA. Ingram wide open, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Ingram's got 6 points.
Matching baskets from the perimeter.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Making use of the corner pocket, Halliburton, such an elite-level offensive player.
SGA kicks to Okafor. Paul outside. Lets it go with the three. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Boston. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
Really consistent with their aggression. In that game, we saw very few lulls from an intensity standpoint.
Yeah, it was an all-around excellent performance, and one I'm sure they'd like to replicate tonight.
And here is Paul. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Vassell, he's checked in for Boston. Well, scoring from the wing is a necessity in the NBA, and that tells you a little bit about the value of these guys, the highest scoring small forwards in the league since the All-Star break. Franz Wagner, third.
I mean, tremendously gifted athletically. I mean, we're used to seeing that at that spot on the floor, and they pretty much all give astonishing individual performances on any given night.
Yeah, and production from the small forward spot is critical. These players carry a huge load of their team's scoring output. It takes a lot of pressure off the other 4 guys out there.
Boston leading by 3. And Greg, we know he's a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Al Paul, after Wendell Carter missed from long range. Here's Barrows, covered by Vassell. Barrows' shot is off. Halliburton outside. Pass to Duncan. Celtics passing it around. Duncan with the screen for Halliburton. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And Duncan gets it to go in.
And Duncan just superb when he gets in close to the basket. Has a number of moves to choose from, and that soft, delicate touch near the rim.
Now here's Ingram. 17 points for him last game against Golden State. No one covering.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
For Boston, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Wagner wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Raptors trail by 5. Okafor with the screen on Halliburton. Paul with the 3. Franz Wagner grabs the miss.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Three-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
Paul surveying the floor. The 3-ball drains the 3-pointer. Paul's got 6 points.
At this stage, Paul would rather get into the lane and create havoc, but that's a nice shot.
Vassell outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Now here's Paul. He's coming off a 16-point game against Golden State. Barnes, screen on Duncan. Here's Barnes. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Vassell with it. 8 points his last outing. Here's Duncan. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
Well, look, he's got the length to get that shot off regardless of how the defense plays.
And so it's Boston, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. Back right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Boston.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Dorian Finney-Smith. Davis is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Halliburton in at the 1. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey guys, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back over to you guys.
All for 1. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, it's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
He misses the free throw. Stan, you and, well, your whole family, masters of defensive coaching. So with that in mind, what makes a great defender?
Wow, that is a great question, Kevin, and a complicated one in a lot of ways. Number one, length and athletic ability really help you. Guys who can move their feet and have great length can cover up a lot of mistakes. But then there's the fundamentals and your ability to move your feet and great focus and determination. Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
To the middle. And the dunk by Covington.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
And here are the Raptors now after the basket by Boston.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
For 3, Vassell. Toronto grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it, and the Celtic lead has been cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Hendricks.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Vassell wide open. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
What a response from Vassell, coming right back with the 3 of his own.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Raptors making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for Boston. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Barnes. Here's Barrows. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Barrows has got 6 here in this quarter.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Now here's Duncan. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Barrows. Ingram outside. It's up a 3, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Stan Patrick Williams has established himself as a 3-and-D player out in the wing.
Well, look, Kevin, the one thing you know you're going to get out of Patrick Williams every night is a great effort at the defensive end of the floor, and that's a great starting point. So when you put him in a game, you know darn well he's going to help you defensively, not going to make many mistakes offensively, and then it just comes down to how well is he going to shoot the ball.
Now, here's Vassell. 7 points in the game. Pass to Duncan. Shoots over Ingram. Duncan with the bucket. Duncan's got 6 points.
Yeah, you got to honor Duncan from the mid-range. When he's got space to shoot, he does not hesitate.
Now here's Ingram from outside the arc. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Vassell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Halliburton off target with the jump hook. Raptors trail by 5. Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Barrows. And again, no good by Toronto. Celtics have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Bridges passes to Vassell. And here's Halliburton. It's good from long range. He's got 9.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Boston. Covington kicks to Halliburton. Nice ball movement by Boston. Duncan with the screen for Halliburton. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Hendricks. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ingram passes to Barrows. And again, Toronto no up. Boston leading by 8. Vassell outside. Halliburton outside. They get it again. And it's blocked. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Halliburton. And stolen by Vassell. Fast break. Here we go. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
Well, those were some weight room points from Vassell. Flexing his muscles.
Barnes outside. Ingram outside. Pass to Hendricks. 6 to shoot. They need this. That's good, and SGA with the assist. SGA's got 3 assists in the game. Boston's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter, just 2 of 6 from long range. Vassell, the pass to Halliburton. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
A pure-looking jumper right there. Halliburton has such confidence in his ability to score.
Barrows' shot is off. And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Toronto Raptors.
Well, their problems start on the backboard, and it's not just a few unlucky bounces. It's an activity, Shaq.
Which is something you can fix if you want to, but I'm not seeing a lot of want to from them.
And during that first half of play, these two leading the way for their respective teams.
Uh-oh, there's a duel at the point guard position, really testing each other's ability to run things. Cerebral battle.
You see, in basketball, Ernie, point guard is like chess. The center play, well, it's a little simpler, like checkers.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. You look at Franz Wagner in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different...
Boston leading by 9. Okafor out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Scotty Barnes. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 2-guard position. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Halliburton against Paul. Back to Duncan. To the inside. Carter. And then Carter with the dunk.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Paul against Halliburton. Franz Wagner grabs the miss.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. Connects from 3-point range. Halliburton's got the lead up to 14 now for Boston. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bounce pass from Paul. Takes a 3. Carter pulls it in.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Halliburton on the wing. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. And that comes off the assist by Duncan. Halliburton's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Boston. Raptors trail by 17. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. As we close into the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Taking a look at Boston. Right now at the playoff start, they would have the 7th seed. Of course, there's the Raptors. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
Well, I think for Boston, they are in an okay position for the play-in with about a month to go. Having the advantage over lower-ranked teams as long as they can hold this position.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
To the paint, here's Duncan. And the dunk by Duncan.
Yeah, and at 7-1, Duncan is a problem in the paint. Outstanding with his extension there, just hammering it home.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Knocked away. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Franz Wagner.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Raptors.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Paul for three. Carter pulls it in.
Well, 4 failed attempts to start this out. Not what they wanted out of the locker room.
Wagner outside. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 9th assist in the game now. And it's Paul with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. While we have the chance, we'd like to reveal the list of the past month's best fast break teams in the NBA. Number 1, the Raptors.
They've been playing an exciting brand of basketball during that time. I mean, taking every chance to get out in the open floor.
Barnes kicks to Paul. It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Paul. Barnes the screen. And that time, also a missed shot.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Now here's Duncan. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Just 4 to shoot. Launches a 3. Bridges misses. The Raptors have gone 0-5 to the start of the second quarter. Extremely cold shooting coming out of the locker room. Paul with the 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous Alexander as that one goes in. SGA's got 4 assists now tonight. SGA against Bridges. Pass to Duncan. Makes it off the glass. Duncan's got 4 this quarter.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Raptors trail by 21. Barnes outside. Back to Paul. Ingram a screen on Halliburton. Paul missing again. The Celtics have gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Duncan finds Halliburton. Bridges outside. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Carter. Over Ingram. And it's Carter missing. Toronto's gotten 1 of 6 3-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. For 3, Ingram nailed from 3-point land. Ingram's got 12 in the game.
And we're still early in the career of Ingram, but we're seeing why B.I. could be an elite scorer in this league.
Paul can't get it to go.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Now, here is Halliburton. 17 points in the game. Paul outside. Okafor sets the pick for Paul. Over Halliburton. The shot's good from Paul. He's got 11.
An effective score. I love how Paul seeks out when to score at the right time.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Bridges. Now here is Carter. Here's Duncan. A 3-pointer, no good. Raptors trail by Paul. Here's SGA. Paul outside. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. And here's Barnes for 3. No good that time. Nice defense from Wagner. Now Halliburton. Pass to Duncan. Over SGA. And Duncan gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. Duncan's got 6 in the quarter. And so it's Boston, holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Toronto with the ball. They trail by 18. On the court right now for the Celtics. Devin Vassell out there with Stoudemire. And it's Duncan. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Bridges in at the small forward. Vassell, the pass to Duncan. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Now here's Barnes. Barros' shot is off.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Here's Vassell. Kicks it out to Covington. Bridges passes to Covington. 5 on the clock. Back to Bridges. The three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 20. He takes it in. Hendricks, good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Outside, Covington. Off the left.
Good board. And one. Blue. Whose man is that? Spring coming. Yo, get on him, yo. Yo, D up on him. Ball. Crash that force, man. Shooter, no. Check. Pick. Ball. Yeah. Put it back. Go over it. Pick Kevin. Yo, Mac, I'm going crazy. Foul! Hey, who got CP? Duncan. Hey. Get ready.
Hey, yo, get on Chris. Back up.
A festive atmosphere inside. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. We've got Jarris Walker, and it's Granger in at the shooting guard position. Outside Walker. Pass to Payton. Good, and it's Walker who picks up the assist.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Crawford, right now averaging 5.5 a game. And here's Westbrook from the arc. He can't hit that time. Walker passes to Payton. Here's Granger. The three ball. Buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Crawford. Outside Adebayo. Pass to Westbrook. 5 to shoot. Over Payton. And it's Westbrook again missing.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over him.
Payton passes to Granger. And the Kings with another three.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Crawford passes to Adebayo. Now here's Westbrook. Shot to stop the run. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
Payton passes to Granger. Back to Payton. Over Westbrook. Walker. Great positioning on the putback.
You can't have a better start than that, connecting on 4 of your first 5 field goal attempts.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
It seemed like coming into that game, they looked a little off, and they never really hit their stride.
Well, they played hard, but you could tell from their body language they did not have the confidence they needed.
Check of the 2K leaderboard. Here are the toughest defenses to score against. The Kings, number 1.
Well, we can talk about their defensive rating and their pace of play and all of those things, but the bottom line is this team is hard to score on.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Right wing, Payton with a steal. Back come the Kings in transition. Here's Granger. Walker for 3. And another Sacramento 3.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Here's Crawford. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Deflects the pass. And out of bounds. Sacramento will have it. Taking a look at some numbers here for him.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Wallace, he's checked in for Sacramento. Pass to Dang. The 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Westbrook, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Westbrook. They need this. From behind the arc. And Atlanta misses again.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Now here's Payton. He's guarded closely. Can't cash in the 10-footer. Hawks trail by 14. Westbrook outside. Here's Dang. Pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Wallace. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
It's picked off. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Wallace. Payton against Westbrook. Here's Dang. 11 points for him last game against San Antonio. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the lob. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Pass to Crawford. Inside. Here's Adams. And it's slammed in by Adams.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
What a great sequence. You gotta love the effort. That's big time.
Now here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Payton. On target from range.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Down by 15. This is the first they're seeing of Sacramento.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. Two very excellent teams going at it.
And all of these guys know it's a chance to make that early statement. I expect this game to have not quite a playoff atmosphere, something very close to it.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Atlanta with the ball. 15-point game. Anderson passes to Highland. Back to Anderson. 6 to shoot. Reed sets a screen. Wallace pulls it in. The Kings lead by 15. To the middle. Oh, deflected. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Here's Matthews. Outside, Highland. Pass to Smith. Fires for 3. And it's Dang with a rebound. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 19-4 run. 52 seconds left in the first quarter here. Payton misses the 3. The Hawks have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Matthews passes to Highland. Out to the right wing. Reed for 3. And Atlanta misses again.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Payton passes to Wallace. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Payton's shot is good. Payton's got 7 points in the game.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Kings on top, leading by 17. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Lonzo Ball is out there with Cason Wallace. Then it's Bol, and it's Granger in at the 3. There's a screen by Bol. Wallace, the pass to Bol. Offline with a 3. Hawks trail by 17. Outside, Highland. Highland with a screen on Ball. There's the drive. Anderson for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Anderson's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. You know, Tim, both of Jakob Poeltl's parents played volleyball for the Austrian national team.
Yeah, he comes from an athletic family, and he certainly has a lot of agility for his size. And I think, in today's game, you need your big men to be able to move their feet. Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Pass to Ellison. Sacramento passing it around. And here's Ball. This one for three. Gets the three to fall. Ball's got 5 now.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Highland, the pass to Matthews. Picked by Smith. From 12 feet, and another basket for Atlanta.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And Sacramento calls their first time out of the game. Legs now in the final stages of this regular season. These two teams both highly motivated.
Well, BA playoff positioning is on the line, so games like this take on an even greater significance. Postseason intensity on display.
The burden of expectation is real for these teams.
They can all sense it.
Crawford's checked in for the Hawks. Russell Westbrook comes in for Highland. A peek at our 2K leaderboard. The best scoring point guard since the All-Star break. The 4th spot held by Russell Westbrook.
And this group of guys, they have an innate ability to not only score at will, but to create for others. They're the complete package.
Well, they certainly embody what's expected from a modern point guard. Scoring is a fundamental part of the job now.
Ranger passes to Ball, fires the three, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
Here's Westbrook, and another basket for Atlanta.
A confident shot by Westbrook. When he likes a look, he's all in.
Outside Walker. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Pass to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Outside Walker. Shoots. Ball no good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 14. Takes a three. Unable to get that one. Sacramento has gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. Here's Walker. Rebounded by the Hawks. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Now the Kings in transition. Here's Dang. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
Atlanta again missing. Sacramento leading by 16. Ball outside. Walker, a screen on Westbrook. The three from Ball. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ball's got 11.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now Westbrook. 35 points for him last game against Chicago. Anderson drives, puts up a 3, and Westbrook gets it to go on the assist by Anderson. Westbrook's got 5 points now this quarter. Timeout call, the Kings.
Kings with the timeout.
The Kings making a switch here. As we head towards the playoffs, let's see where the Eastern Conference standings sit. You look at Sacramento, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference. And of course Atlanta, they're 4 spots behind them.
Well, I think for the Kings, they're so focused on holding their ground now in the last month of the season. And of course, missing the play-in tourney means extra time to rest. They know how crucial that is for the playoffs.
Here's Payton. And he gets a friendly roll as that one goes. 9 points in the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Adebayo, a screen on Ball. Here's Westbrook. Here's Adebayo. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Pass the ball. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Kings lead by 21.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
Westbrook, the pass to Crawford. Back to Westbrook. Adams with a screen on ball. For three, Westbrook. Ellison grabs the board.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Highland, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Sacramento making a change here. And here's Westbrook. He has 7. Pass to Highland. Back to Westbrook. Nails the wide open jumper. Westbrook's got 9.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Outside Walker. Takes the 3. He drops it from range.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
The Hawks have gone 7 for 11 in the second quarter. Highland, the pass to Adams. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Steven Adams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Anderson's checked in for Highland. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Back to Payton. Puts up a 3. Another 3 for Sacramento.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Crawford. Still without a bucket. Let's go with a 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got 5 rebounds tonight. Jacks up a 3, and that one's good. Dang's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Lonzo Ball, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Sacramento Kings. Clicking from deep, 4 threes made in the quarter. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
And it had nothing to do with anything other than us being aggressive. We're like walking the ball up the court. And whoever's got it, we've got to attack.
At least effort is something you can control. Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the 3rd quarter.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
And taking a look at the Kings, they're right where they want to be, and they're right where they should be. Now it's a matter of getting everything in place for the title run. These guys will be tough to beat in a 7-game series.
And getting back to our current contest, very impressive first-half performance for the Sacramento Kings.
I couldn't tell the difference between their second unit and the first. That's how top to bottom together they've been, man.
Yeah, the others are shining like stars. Bench points have put this team over the top tonight.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the 3rd quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Boy, it's been quite a game for Lonzo Ball.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And so here's Sacramento. We've got Steven Adams. Bam Adebayo is out there with Russell Westbrook. And it's Elliott in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Dang. It's hauled in by Crawford.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
Westbrook, Payton against Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
Here's Payton. 12 points for him. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Pass to Dang. Atlanta with a rebound. The 3 is up. And they get it back. Westbrook, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Crawford. Clock at 6. Can't nail the jumper. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Outside Walker. The 3. Drills it from deep. Walker's got 11 points.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Pass to Westbrook. Here's Crawford. Pulls up on the wing. Hauled in by the Kings. Devon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Sacramento passing it around. Here's Dang. Adams covering. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Westbrook. Here's the 3. Good. And the assist goes to Adebayo. He's got 12.
I don't think I need to tell anybody Westbrook is a gunner. If the D isn't right up on him, when he gets the ball, he's taking that shot for sure.
And the Kings call time here. Spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up 3 to the repertoire.
And when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch-and-shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Dang. They set the screen. Here's Granger. Here's Dang. He's got 10. Here's Payton. 3-pointer off the mark.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Westbrook outside. Fires for 3. Walker pulls down the board. Walker's got 4 rebounds in the game. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Brian, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Pass to Dang. Walker sets a screen. All sorts of time. They grab their own miss. Devon's good.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
And regardless of the big lead, he just doesn't slow down.
Here's Crawford. Shoots. Rebound by the Kings. Devon's got rebound number 8 now.
It's just so hard to score in this league, especially when you're out of rhythm. You got to feel for him tonight.
Back to Payton. Sacramento needs to get off the shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Yeah, they have been dialed in from deep. The three-pointer has been there all night for them.
First free throw is good. Atlanta making some changes here. Smith, he's checked in for Adams. And Anderson subbed in for Bam Adebayo. And a new group getting ready for the Kings. Both shots good from the stripe. The Hawks have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Westbrook taking his time here. And Atlanta misses again.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Divac, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Picked by Smith. Outside, Anderson. To halt the run. And Atlanta misses again. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
There's the 3. It's rebounded by Divac. Devon's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
At the line for 1.
One shot.
And the free throw, no good. Atlanta's gone just 1 of 5 from three-point range here in the third quarter. Pass to Highland. Picked by Smith. So there's the foul. It's on Cason Wallace. That's his first foul of the game.
Sacramento substitution. That was it. Luke Kennard.
.54 seconds left in the third quarter. 6 to shoot. Pass to Matthews. Anderson for 3. Hits a three-pointer. Anderson's got his second bucket on the night.
He's done a great job filling up the box score, but so far it just hasn't been enough. He needs help.
And that one's good. Oh.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Their offense is cooking right now, and that's because the execution has been there.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. No coverage that time. Highland's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Ball passes to Ellison. Now here's Wallace. Left side goal. The jumper from the wing off target. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with 0 pressure as they hold on to a 35-point advantage. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Taking a look at Sacramento, we've got Neesmith, Bol out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Ellison in at power forward. In transition, here they come! Wallace, the pass to Ellison. Stolen! Here's Beck. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Beck's gotten his first bucket of the night.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Left side Highland. Baseline try. Ellison grabs the board. The Kings shooting at a fantastic 68% from the floor. Pass to Beck. Well, officials have never been under greater scrutiny, so development is key, Grant. And I read now they have a training app refs can use on their phones.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the players leveraging electronics to train smarter, and it's great to see the officials making use of technology as well.
Matthews' shot is good.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Pass to Ellison. Now here's Wallace. And Bones Highland gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And Atlanta making a change here. Reed's checked in. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Here's Wallace. The rebound by the Hawks. Spins. Highland with it. Pass to Matthews. And the three off target. The Kings have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Ball against Anderson. Back to Wallace. 5 to shoot. Down low. Stolen by Reed. Here's Elliott. Watched by Wallace. Elliott passes to Anderson. Reed sets a screen. Corner shot. And the jumper falls for him.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Here's Wallace. Sacramento again missing.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Outside, Highland. Pass to Anderson. Shot clock at 6. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, Tim, you've covered the NBA for a long time now. What's one thing you wish you could change about how we cover the game?
Well, I think there's a temptation to boil it down to hot takes, and I'd much rather see us cover the appreciation that we all have for the nuances of the actual basketball.
Game has never been more skilled than it is right now.
Totally agree.
Here's Reddish. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Fires from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 3rd assist of the night. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Sacramento passing it around. Good chance here for Ball. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
The Kings have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to Beck. Here's Bender, hounded by Adebayo. Outside Reddish. To the wing, right side. There's Ball with a three. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And let's face it, when you're down this many points, you simply can't let them get that good of a look.
One more miscommunication at the defensive end. Just brutal. It can't happen.
Pass to Westbrook from outside the arc. Another three for Atlanta.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Here's Elliott. And he banks in the layup.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Well, he saw the opportunity and he went for it. I love his competitiveness.
Pass to Ball. Here's Bender, hounded by Adebayo. Outside Bull. Here's Beck. Bull, a screen on Westbrook. 19-footer from downtown. And another Sacramento three.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Kings.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And with this one, they go double digits in the win column. And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Lonzo Ball.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
56 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Pass to Westbrook for three. Rebound by Sacramento. Now here's Ball. Here's Beck. Now Ball to the inside. Oh, and finished off by Bull.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, any thought of losing this game has been put to bed.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Crawford passes to Adebayo. Pass to Westbrook to stop the run. Good on the bucket.
Yeah, Westbrook has been fired up on offense. He's clearly dedicating himself to making an impact on the score.
Ball outside. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And now, time for our player of the game, Lonzo Ball.
And out here getting loose, guys. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, with Allie LaForce reporting courtside. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, we've got Griffin. Batuma's out there with LaMelo Ball. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 slot. Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was third in the Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the 2 guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass is coming.
Outside, Batum, off target with his 3. New York with the ball. They set the pick. And here's Dumars outside. Rebound, Utah.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Mashburn. And a miss there on the triple.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Miller outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Miller's got 5 now.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
Ball fires from way outside. Batum. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
His hard work on the backboard really just has given them more opportunities to score.
Hibbert with a screen on Batum. Miller outside. Shoots. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 7. Jazz have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Pass to Griffin. Sean Kemp, he's checked in for the Knicks.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for New York, number 34, Sean Kemp.
Ball, the pass to Jordan. Here's Mashburn. Shot clock at 6. Down low. Here's Griffin. Lays it up, and despite of the excellent defense at that.
Able to shrug off that contact, and that just lets you know how strong Griffin is.
Kemp with a screen for Fox. Miller outside. Jordan with the rebound.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Hibbert hits the bucket.
And the huge, big body of Hibbert helping him make his presence felt inside.
And G.A., you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning the championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Pass to Mashburn. The Jazz with another miss. New York. Up top, Dumars. Defended by Batum. Puts one up from 19. That's good from Miller on the assist by Dumars.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Henderson's checked in for Nicholas Batum. A moment now to check out some numbers for him.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Jazz trail by 5. Ball with it. He has yet to score. And Scoot Henderson with the 3.
Such a confident young man. Scoot just goes for it.
It's deflected. Here's Kemp. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Henderson. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game. A pass to Fox. Back to Miller. Over Mashburn. Miller, no up. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for Utah. Trailing by 4. This, their first look at this year's New York squad.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
2 minutes.
Dumars dishes to Miller. From outside, off the mark. Jazz trail by 4. Inside, here's Jordan. The layup missed. And here's Miller. 9 points in the game so far. Outside Dumars. Pulls from the top of the key. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Jordan sets the pick for Ball. Drains the three-pointer.
Defense must honor Ball's three-point shot. He's more than ready to snipe away if you give him the opportunity to do so.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. For Miller, the Williams is subbed in for Joe Dumars. Utah also making some changes. Stoudemire, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. And it's Edwards in for Ball. The Knicks with the lead. Williams looking over the floor. Lets it go from deep. And it's Griffin with the rebound. Griffin's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Okoro. Now Hibbert. There's 42 seconds left to play here in the first.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Henderson against Fox. Here's Stoudemire. And Okoro pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 3. And Fox has it in the corner. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's the three-point bomb. Henderson against Fox. Out to Stoudemire. Here's Mashburn, picked by Griffin. 1 second left, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Brandon Miller making highlights for the Knicks. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
So with Williams on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. Jones is out there with Isaac. Then there's Snow. Then there's Dumars. And it's Kemp in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Henderson, following the miss by Sean Kemp. Beyond the arc. Henderson, no good. And it's Jones with the ball for the Knicks. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
And Dumars gets it to go. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch you.
The Knicks leading by 8. Outside, Jones. Pass to Isaac. Kemp with a screen for Isaac. And Kemp now on top of the key. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. And here are the top free throw shooting teams this month. You don't want to put these guys in the line too often. Number 5, the Knicks.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here they are, your Knicks and mascot.
Checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Miller comes in for Jones. And it's Fox in for Snow. Utah also making some changes. Blake Griffin comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And it's Batum in for Matisse Thybulle. Jazz trail by 8. Mashburn, the pass to Henderson. There's the triple. Hits it from three-point range. Henderson's got 6.
A part of Henderson's game that's improving. Nice to see him build some confidence from behind the line.
Kemp with a screen for Fox. Miller outside. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got his 3rd assist on the night. Jazz have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Outside, Batum. Such a wide-open look. 5 points in the game.
Right back at you. Nicholas Batum with the answer. Determined to get those 3 points back as quick as possible.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Henderson outside. Knicks with the rebound. Kemp's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And Dumars throws it down.
Dumars showing us some surprising hops right there. Finds room to take off and certainly doesn't waste that opportunity.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the 2nd overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Miller, no luck. Jazz trail by 7. Here's Mashburn. Scores after the quick crossover.
These are the shots you want Mashburn taking because he's that good on offense.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. It's stolen by Bogut. Dumars against Batum. Henderson outside. Griffin sets the screen for Henderson. Just 5 on the clock. Steps back. Pass to Dumars. 14 feet away. And the foul goes on Roy Hibbert. That is his first foul of the game.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Williams, he's checked in for Joe Dumars. McCollum's checked in for Utah. Ball comes in for Scoot Henderson. And Ball puts up a deep 3. Does not score again. That's his 4th miss against one mate. It's stolen by Bogut. And now Bogut running the floor all by himself. Batum wide open. He fires. The three-pointer no good. Here's Miller. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
But of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Amari Stoudemire is checked in for Utah. Austin Reeves comes in for C.J. McCollum.
At the line, 1 shot.
Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
Second chance points. A little room for improvement. Maybe just sending an extra guy to the glass would do it.
Greg, those rebounding numbers you mentioned say a lot about the attitude of this team. They're going to battle you. They do all the dirty work in the post, and it really helps them. Here's Ball. He's been putting up the points on a very steady basis, averaging around 17.5 points a game. Griffin passes to Reeves. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And it's Fox with the ball for the Knicks. They've led by as much as 10. Miller, that's for 2. And that's good for 2. And the Knicks lead by 9.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Now, here's Ball. 8 points his last outing. Miller outside. Outside, Fox. And there's Miller. Good that time on the assist by Fox. Miller's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
The Knicks leading by 11. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. moment here. Let's see which teams have scored the most second-chance points since the All-Star break. Second, the Knicks.
And offensive rebounding, always a point of emphasis for this group, but for whatever reason, they've had particular success since the break, really just outworking their opponents on the glass.
Utah's on defense. 11-point game. 51 seconds left here in the second. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Pass the ball. Now, Jordan. Out to the right wing. Nice ball movement by Utah. And it's off from three-point range.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Fox against Ball. Left side, Griffin. Back to Ball. Here's the three. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Ball's got 6.
Boy, just a lovely dish by Griffin.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Knicks lead by 10. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Welcome to halftime. First up, let's check out what games are tipping off tonight. The Timberwolves will face off against the Wizards in Washington. 7:30 Eastern for the tip-off in that one.
That sounds like a blowout.
And switching gears now to that first half. What a difficult start for the Jazz.
If they think they'll win with this kind of defense, they're tripping. When you give up that many good shots, it fuels your opponent's fire.
You're like gasoline on a flame, I'd say. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Brandon Miller has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Griffin. Then there's Batum. Then it's Ball. And it's Mashburn in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for New York. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Miller. Looks for Hibbert. Gets it to him. 6 to shoot. New York needs to get off a shot. Miller, that's for 2. Utah with the rebound. Griffin's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Batum with the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Batum's got it back down to single digits for Utah.
The defense a step slow. You can see the results.
That's 3 in a row from out there now, so they've got to do a better job contesting.
Now, here's Dumars. He's got 6. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Good work there as it goes. That's 10 points for Batum.
Boy, that's big-time concentration from Batum. Able to battle his way through contact and still get the finish.
So, Clark, when you talk about Deuce McBride, how would you best describe his game?
An energizing presence. I mean, he brings great energy at both ends of the floor. He can knock down threes. He plays with a real pace and fearlessness that injects energy into his team when he's on the floor. He's a great guy to have out there because he can really produce points in short stints of playing time.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Making a change here. Kemp's checked in.
Now into the lineup for New York, number 34, Sean Kemp.
Just over a minute and a half had passed here in the third quarter. Ball dishes to Griffin. Ashburn, the pass to Batum. Hands it from downtown. Batum's got 8 here in the quarter.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
But we come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Fox looking it over. Dumars the pass to Miller. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got his 5th assist in this one. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside, Batum. Griffin a screen on Dumars. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 9 on the basket from Batum.
Wow, he is lighting it up here in the second half.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Commissioner Adam Silver was asked about the wildest ideas thrown around in the league office. He said, quote, one thing that's been discussed is potentially 2 free throws for a foul on a 3-point shot. I don't think we'd do it in the last 2 minutes of the game, but that's something interesting. Back to you.
Not a bad idea. All right, Allie, thanks a lot.
There's a reason why Jordan's a high percentage shooter. Shooting percentage a function of the kind of shots you get. He opts mainly for dunks.
Miller with a wide open look. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Now here's Griffin. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Clock at 6. Griffin sets the screen for Batum. It's rebounded by New York. Now Fox. Still scoreless. And here's Miller outside. They get it back. Kemp. And the layup's good off the glass.
Tell you what, Sean Kemp is a wrecking ball inside. Feels like no defense can contain him once he gets in close.
Bobs it up for Jordan. Kemp with the steal. Now here's Dumars. He's got 9. A pass to Fox. New York moving the ball around. Here's Hibbert. Good, nice job down low. Hibbert's got 6. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Now Fox. Following the miss by LaMelo Ball from deep. And Dumars with the basket on the assist by Fox. Dumars got 5 points now in the quarter. There's 1:40 left in the third quarter of the game. Fox against Ball. Here's Griffin. Count it. Good. Griffin's got his second bucket tonight.
And Griffin has so much confidence in his scoring ability, especially when he's near the basket.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Look at those moves. Somebody doesn't have wisdom. Let's see.
Isaac's checked in for the Knicks. Josh Hart comes in for Joe Dumars. The Jazz also changing it up. Andrew Bogut, he's checked in for DeAndre Jordan. Stoudemire comes in for Griffin. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Nicholas Batum. .127 left in the third. Hart outside. Pass to Kemp. Hibbert with the screen on Stoudemire to the inside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Andrew Bogut.
Rarely involved enough in the offense to draw many fouls. Hibbert to the line.
New York shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. That free throw missing.
You know, for his size, Hibbert a surprisingly good free throw shooter.
Okoro, he's checked in for Hart. And Utah with a change here, too. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Ball. And he sinks the second. Jazz trail by 18. Henderson kicks to Stoudemire. Pass to Mashburn. Thybulle for three. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that.
And slam dunk by Kemp.
Oh, beautiful setup there. One thing you can say about Kemp, no pass is too high for him to go get.
Pass to Thybulle. Bogut sets a screen for Henderson. Now, here's Bogut. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, that's the goal of pick and roll. Get that separation you need.
The Knicks leading by 18. Isaac outside. And here's Kemp. Launches it. And that's collected by Bogut.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Mashburn, the pass to Henderson. And that one, good. And now that's 11 points from Scoot Henderson.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Fox kicks to Kemp. Three seconds left. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. New York ahead, up by 16. We'll get right back to the action when we return. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Lou Williams out there with Joe Dumars. Then there's Sean Kemp. Then there's Jonathan Isaac. And it's Jones in at the 5 spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. New York leading by 16. Outside Williams. Misses the 3. And so Griffin will bring it up for the Utah Jams. In the corner, Henderson with it. Back to Griffin. Lets the 3 fly. Knicks with the rebound.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Dumars kicks to Isaac. New York missing again.
The defense may have given him that one. Based on the result, you see why.
Pass to Bogut. And Jones sends it back. Outside Dumars. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. For the 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Griffin's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Thibault kicks to Griffin. Pass to Bogut. The 3. It's not going to go for him. The Knicks leading by 16. Isaac outside. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. And then jammed down as it goes right over Blake Griffin.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Here's Henderson following the score by New York. From deep. Another miss by Utah.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And certainly, they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. As a matter of fact, I hate to see teams get conservative with the lead. As long as they're good shots, take them. And as long as they're falling, continue to take them.
For 3, Henderson. Shot's good. Griffin making the play. Griffin's got his 5th assist in this one. And so it's Mike Brown here calling timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Both teams making some changes here. pass to Fox. Here's Miller. The tray. Drills it from outside. Miller's got 34 points.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taking advantage of a really tired defense.
Outside, Batum. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his third assist on the night. Outside Dumars. Miller outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Miller's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Knicks. Jazz trail by 21. Outside, Ball. Pass to Batum. Puts it up. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's his first foul. That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. For New York, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Miller outside, shoots the three, and the Knicks hit again from deep.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
Now, here's Ball. And he can't answer back the three-pointer offline. And the Knicks with possession. They're on a 14-6 run. There's a good screen. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention. We all hear about AI in the workplace. And I don't mean Allen Iverson, although we could put him in the workplace. Greg, now teams are using computers to break down the action.
Yeah, able to use camera tracking to assess credit and blame, right? So maybe the little things in winning plays that went unnoticed, they won't be overlooked much anymore.
Griffin's shot is off.
No matter how good you are, it's tough with the defender draped all over.
Snow the pass to Kemp. Now Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Over Mashburn. And again, it's New York.
Huge night for Miller. We're seeing exactly why he went second overall. Brandon can take over a game.
To the paint. Jordan kicks the ball. Griffin a screen on Williams. Deep 2 from Ball. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Knicks.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders.
Williams! Williams! Get that, Rashad.
Coming right up, the Hornets taking on the Suns. Here we go. For the Charlotte Hornets. A little extra meaning to this one. A chance to claim the third best record in the league. Suns, Hornets, up next on 2K Sports. Here are the starters for Charlotte. James Harden out there with Harper. Then it's Nerlens Noel. Then there's Mobley. And it's Rodgers in at the 3. Now here's Harden from deep. Harper. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
The three from Wembanyama. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Scouts love this from Wembanyama. A big who can hit smooth three-point shots.
Outside Harden. 4-3. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Murray. Outside Wembanyama. Shoots over Mobley. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Murray. Wembanyama's got 5 points. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Noel with a screen on Hunter. Outside Harden. Over Murray. Harden misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Pass to Pekolzin. Lays it up and banks it in.
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
The Hornets have gone 1 for 3 so far. Right side Harden. The three. And it's Harden again missing.
Boy, they're slow to get it going here tonight. Just 1 for 4 to start.
Simmons with a screen on Harden. Outside Wembanyama. Fires the three. Offensive rebound. Pekolzin. That's good.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Here's Harper. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Pass to Rogers. Six on the shot clock. Noel with a screen on Simmons. Down low. Here's Rogers. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Now here's Wembanyama. He's got 5. And that's going to be a travel. And if you're looking for proficiency in scoring over the last month, look no further than this group. Number 1, Nerlens Noel.
One of the hottest players in the league. He's been really sharp from the field recently.
Troy Hudson.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Phoenix. I asked him about LeBron James and what his team's defensive game plan was against him, and he said to me, hope and pray that he misses a majority of his shots. With LeBron, there's only so much you can do against him, but we're going to do our best. We'll see what happens here tonight. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's the pick. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, offensively, Wemby has a lot of different options. Talk about his game.
Well, put simply, we've never seen a 7-footer with this array of skills. He's an efficient shooter from anywhere, and the length to just about ignore defenders. I mean, he's got it all.
2 shots.
First one falls. Finding the strength and the legs to finish the season strong. How difficult is that to do?
Yeah, I think this is where, BA, you need your leaders and those veterans to guide the young players along, to encourage them to eat right, to get their rest, to take care of themselves mentally as well as physically.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Here's Hudson. Three-pointer, Harden. The rebound by Pekolzin. Pekolzin's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Simmons. Outside Hunter. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Pekolzin. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Nerlens Noel.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Phoenix shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Smith, he's checked in for Ben Simmons. Gordon, he's checked in for Charlotte. Both good from the line that time. And here's Charlotte now, trailing by 5. They come into this one having outplayed the Thunder in their last game.
And the way that game went, no surprise it went into overtime. And man, did this team fight hard to snatch that W.
Harden can't hit.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Smith outside from the arc. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
And guys, you have to be careful in how you guard Smith. He's so good at drawing contact.
It's his first trip to the line.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He's off on the first. And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous.
Cousins, he's checked in for the Suns. Hill comes in for Hunter. Second free throw, no good. And he nails the third.
You have to love how fearless they play. He keeps getting them to the free throw line.
On the wing, Harden lets it go from deep. Drains the triple. Harden's got 9 points.
Well, the pre-shot preparation of James Harden is exceptional. He knows in this instance that as soon as the ball touches his hands, he's got to be ready to fire.
From deep, Wembanyama nails it from 3.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Outside Harden from behind the arc. And Charlotte, another 3.
James Harden understands answering a 3 with your own 3 negates any momentum of your opponent.
There's the triple. Gordon pulls it in.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense is looking to generate is exactly that.
Pass to Hudson. On the wing, Harden. Noel with a screen on Smith. Harden. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. checked in for the Suns. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. The Hornets, third.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from three this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
And the first one at the line is good. Harden hits them both. 1:14 left in the first quarter here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, thanks a lot, guys. Well, LeBron is keeping it going. He said, I appreciate these young guys coming up in the ranks and doing great things. I hope to have inspired them to carry it on when I decide that I'm done and keep this beautiful game going. Not just the league, but the purity of the game. That is what's most important. Brian?
He's left an imprint, no question. Thanks a lot, Allie. Harden from outside. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Cousins with it. Still no points. Shot is up. Smith no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Out to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Hill. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Rogers. Fires the three. Rebounded by Cousins. Left side Hill. Off target from the wing. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Phoenix. He put together 10 points in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for the Hornets, we've got Brandon Pajemski, also Aaron Gordon out there. And it's Rogers in at small forward. And you look at the shot pattern for D'Angelo Russell. Doris, lots of threes in there.
You're right, B.A. There are certain guys who believe in their ability to get hot from distance, and it can completely change the tenor of the game. That has been the story of D'Angelo's career.
Here's Pajemski after Phoenix picked up the three with their last shot. Fires in the triple.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Hornets trail by 4. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. The shot no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Hill for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Nene's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Gordon. It's Pajemski on the wing. Rebounded by Cousins. Cousins has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Cousins with the screen. Beyond the arc. And Trey Murphy gets a 3. And the Suns lead by 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Wembanyama's checked in for Phoenix. DeJounte Murray comes in for Hill. And Charlotte making a change here. Two minutes now played in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Here's Bradley. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bradley's got his first 2 points of the night. Now Murray. He's scoreless. The three from Wembanyama. Harper pulls it in. Has to Pack. All right, Doris, when you're talking about the type of player who comes off the bench, what kind of player do you like best in that six-man role?
I mean, for me personally, I love guys who can keep pressure on the defense with their scoring ability. Somebody who can shoot with range or put it on the deck, because then your offense doesn't take a step back.
Now here's Murray. Clock at 6. Cousins for three. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Cousins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Here's Harper, averaging around 6 a game. Nails it from three.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Wembanyama. 10 points for him. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And Harper gets it to go. And now just a 3-point Phoenix lead.
Now this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Outside Wembanyama. The three is up. Ooh, Wembanyama just too good.
A dozen consecutive points off of threes. This defense looks rattled.
Here's Pack. No points so far. Mobley, a screen on Murray. Inside. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
Boy, Evan Mobley getting more and more capable as an offensive player. Draws the contact nicely right there.
First one falls for him.
What you have to appreciate so much about Evan Mobley is his strong work ethic. This guy says he wants to be an all-time great, but he also puts in the work.
And both free throws good for Mobley.
Well, big man that makes their free throws. Bravo.
Phoenix leading by 4. Murray deciding where to go with it. Uneasy, too, on the layup. But Colzine's got his third basket on the night right there.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Harper. The three ball. Pure from three-point range.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Here's McMillan. Hunter, a screen on Harden. Outside Wembanyama. Launches a three. They get the rebound. Murray's shot is good. And the Suns lead by 5.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Harden. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by the Suns. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them. They were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Here's McMillan. Hasn't got one to fall yet with the clock winding down. And he jams it home with authority.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Yeah, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Here's McMillan. After the basket by Charlotte. He was all alone on that one. Murray's got 5 now.
And Murray, lethal off the dribble, but can do it off the catch as well.
Outside Harden. From deep. That's bucket number 5. He's 5 for 12 now.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Suns. It's a 5-point game. Outside Wembanyama takes a 3. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 12 shots to go here in the second. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. Here's Harper. Give him 8 points now. And Charlotte, another 3.
He has been a one-man show trying to keep them competitive.
Here's Wembanyama. Good D by Mobley. Here's Harper over Murray. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Suns on top. They're up by 5. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, everyone, as we dig into the details. Things working out so far for the Phoenix Suns.
They have played like they want it. Fighting for every missed shot. You love to see that passion, man.
Yeah, you can sense the urgency in their game. We'll see if they can sustain it. And there's more NBA action in store for us tonight. Here are the games tipping off later. It'll be the Wizards out at Capital One Arena against the Timberwolves. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Maybe we'll be surprised with a huge upset, or not.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
And I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The Suns lead by 5. DeAndre Hunter is out there with Murray. Then there's Wembanyama. Then it's Ben Simmons. It's Bud Colzine in at the 5. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Now here's Murray. There's a screen. Pass to Hunter. Wembanyama against Mobley. And that one's good. Wembanyama's got 18.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value. And nice to see him delivering.
Harden from outside. Sinks the tray.
Ooh, he's been hot from out there, helping to keep them in this game.
And you don't need to tell him that. He's used the three-point shot as his primary weapon today.
Now here's Murray. 5 points in the game. Offensive board. But Colzine.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Simmons, no good. Hornets trail by 3. Outside Harden. Noel with a screen on Murray. Harden, deep three-point land. And it's Harden again missing.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Wembanyama. Launches it. Noel with the rebound. The Hornets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Noel with a screen on Hunter. Outside Harden for the tie. And it's Harden again missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
I'll tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Previous month, we look at the best when it comes to scoring. Victor Wembanyama is second, James Harden third.
This month has been a memorable one for both of these players, just lighting up the nets and getting it done on offense.
Hornets trail by 5. Here's Harper, 11 points in the game. This one for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. For Phoenix, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Simmons. They set the pick. Here's the hook. And it's blocked by Noel. They retain possession. Gets the 3 ball to go. Wembanyama's got 5 points in the quarter.
He tore it up from downtown in the first half. Now hits this one. Dangerous shooter, guys.
Here's Harden. Lets the 3 fly. He drops it from range.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Outside Wembanyama. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 8 here already in the game. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. 3-pointer Harden. He buries it from 3. Harden's got 29 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Timeout. Timeout. Start it.
Take a look now at how the shots have been divided up between 3s and 2s for Charlotte.
And the 3 ball has been a huge part of their game plan. A great way to spread out a defense.
Outside Murray. Outside Wembanyama. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Wembanyama's got 27 points.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Three-pointer connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Simmons looking around. It's stolen away. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Noel hammers it down.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Wembanyama, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Hudson. Mobley and screen on Murray. Back to Harden.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
6 to shoot. They're gonna tie it up. That one misses. The Suns lead by 3. Outside Hunter. Outside Wembanyama. Shoots over Mobley. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Wembanyama's got 13 in the second half.
Yeah, and this is the kind of impact Wemby makes offensively because he can score in just so many ways.
Outside Harden. 4-3, and the three-pointer goes.
All night. He just won't let up.
And it's Murray with the ball for Phoenix. The lead is 2. Outside Wembanyama. Launches it. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. And David Adelman wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Victor Wembanyama really making a difference here.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Change it up. And looking at the stats since the All-Star break, here are the teams who have done a remarkable job rebounding the ball. The Suns, number 1.
Incredible rebounding numbers since the break. They've put in a lot of effort on the glass.
.55 seconds left in the third. The Suns lead by 5. On the wing, Murray. Pass to Smith from outside the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Nene's got rebound number 5 here tonight. The drive by Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Bradley sets a screen. Here's Podziemski. Off the mark there with a 3. The Suns have gotten 8 of 14 attempts to go in the second half so far. Cousins, the pass to Murray. Back to Cousins. That one is off. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Phoenix Suns. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. We'll be right back after this word. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And so in the game for the Hornets, they've got Harper. Aaron Gordon is out there with Mobley. Then there's Brandon Pajemski, and it's Bradley in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pajemski hits the trifecta.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The Suns leading. Now here's Smith. Pass to Cousins, pulls it, gets to the corner and hits it.
You can run just about any action for DeMarcus Cousins and feel good about your chances to score it.
Now here's Mobley. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Here's Simmons. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
That's about reach, folks. The length, the athleticism, the timing of Evan Mobley.
Pass to Harper. Over Simmons. Harper misses. The Suns lead by 4. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hill for 3. Sinks it from distance.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Now Mobley. Here's Pajemski. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Timeout called, Suns. Murray comes in for Hill. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Cousins, the pass to Smith. From outside, off the mark. Hornets trail by 4. Pass to Hudson. From downtown, Victor Wembanyama grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Here's Hudson. Over Murray. The shot by Hudson, no good. Phoenix leading by 4. Smith finds Murray. Over to the wing. The 3 from Wembanyama. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him tonight. The Hornets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Hudson. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Phoenix has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Murray passes to Simmons. Outside Wembanyama. Fires from deep. And again, it's Phoenix from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Hornets trail by 10. Outside Curry. Pass to Hudson. There's the triple. And Nerlens Noel picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
He's only 1 for 4 here in the fourth, but maybe that bucket will ignite his offense.
Phoenix leading by 7. And here's Murray. Outside Wembanyama. Back to Murray. Simmons, the pass to Murray. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Right side, Wembanyama. For 3. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in. Feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Here's Harper. Harden! And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Timeout called, Suns. Hornets making a change here. Mobley's checked in. Murray with it. Outside Wembanyama. And there's a pick. Takes a 3. Connects again from distance. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in. Feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Noel the screen. Wasting no time. They answer with a 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Simmons. Here's Hunter. Fires the 3. Ooh, it doesn't go. Murray against Harden. Let's loose for 3. Got that time.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Simmons with a screen on Noel. Outside Wembanyama. From deep. Knocks down the trifecta.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Harden. Puts up the tray. Good! Another from 3. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in. Feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Now Wembanyama. Here's Podkolzin. Noel covering. Ooh, the shot misses. And for Charlotte, they're shooting 55% since the start of the fourth. No good.
Great effort on the glass by the big fella. Nice work.
Simmons with a screen on Harden. Outside Wembanyama. Beyond the arc. Yet another bucket.
Oh, my goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And it's Harden penetrating. There's 21 seconds left in the final quarter. It's good from beyond the arc. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
So the Suns win it. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
You get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles in the game, but they overcame every one.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
up next. Tonight, and I'm looking forward to this. Great. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. Two of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Michael Redd. Markkanen is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Sadiq Bey. And it's Mullen in at the 2.
And it's always nice to get the easy look inside for your first points of the game.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Nikola Pekovic.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Marvin Bagley, the third. One shot.
Free throws off from Bagley. Looking at the last game for Milwaukee, it was a loss to the Nets.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gabe
on that end of the floor. No one was talking. No one was paying attention. He's rough.
And he makes that one.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
And the Bucks with possession. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Eric Spoelstra had a few moments to share with you. We talked about Lauri Markkanen, and I asked him how he wanted his players to guard him tonight, and he said we can't afford to lose sight of him out on the perimeter because he's a big that can really shoot it, especially when he's operating in the pick and roll. It'll be interesting to see how Markkanen fares against them in this one. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Hardaway after Chris Mullin scored. Just 5 to shoot. Count it.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And so it's Milwaukee with it. After Tim Hardaway's bucket. To the middle. Bagley against Pekovic. Bagley with the bucket. Bagley's got his second bucket of the night.
And we saw this from Bagley in college. He has very good touch around the rim.
Pass the flag. Pekovic with the screen for Hardaway. That's good from Pekovic on the assist from Hardaway.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Outside, Markkanen. To Bey, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. The Rockets leading. Now here is Hardaway. Really had troubles in the loss to Detroit. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. It's stolen by Mullen. Over Allen. Mullen's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Allen's shot is off.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Pass to Markkanen. Now here is Redd. Back to Markkanen. Shoots over Pekovic. Markkanen can't get it to go. Hardaway against Bey. And here is Hardaway. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. Shot clock at 6. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. The Bucks trail. Now Redd hasn't made one yet. Mullen's shot is off.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
Now here's Hardaway. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You look at the Rockets. It hasn't been a great season for them. We may see some changes in the offseason. And, of course, the Bucks, a couple spots below.
And seeing where the Rockets are,
they're just hoping to salvage some pride. It's been a tough season. They've got a chance to finish on a positive note, and that's their only goal at this point.
Butler, he's checked in for Joe Smith. And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. Making a change here. Sabonis is checked in. Now we have a chance to see the teams that have been the NBA's best three-point shooters this month. In fourth, the Bucks.
And right now, their three-point shooters are in terrific rhythm. I mean, they've put on a display here from long range.
Here's Thomas. Lays it up off the glass. It's a tie ball game.
Muscling it home. Cam finds a way on that offensive end.
The Rockets have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. And some nice passing there by Houston. Hardaway, no good. The Bucks shooting it from their comfort zone so far in this one. 57% from the field. Bounce pass, Thomas. Markkanen from outside. Pekovic with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hardaway against Thomas. Pass to Allen. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Allen, a screen on Thomas. 5 to shoot. Allen, that's good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Red passes to Thomas. Back to Red. Bagley sends a screen for Red. Pass to Thomas. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Rockets have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. And it goes down 2 points.
And what I love about Sabonis, he came into this league polished, and that's become more the exception than the rule.
Outside, Markkanen. And again, the Bucks miss.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Outside Hardaway. Pekovic with a screen on Thomas. It's stolen by Bagley. And here comes Thomas leading the fast break. The Rockets pull it in.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Allen finds Sabonis. Takes it from 10, and it's good off the glass. And now a 6-point Rocket lead.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Mullen with the ball. Over flag. The shot's good from Mullen. Mullen's got his second bucket of the night.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets ahead, up by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Channing Frye out there with Bay. Then it's Thomas. Then there's Jamal McGlory. And it's Mayo in at the 2.
What pace on the fast break from Bogdanovic. Getting out ahead and protecting the opportunity to score.
Here's Mayo. After the basket by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic against Mayo. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rockets with the rebound. Pekovic has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's flag missing. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Bay. Scoreless thus far. From the arc. Pekovic with the rebound. Pekovic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Allen outside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And when it comes to team building, GA, there's been a debate about whether the 2-star or 3-star approach is more effective.
Kevin, for me, I think it comes down to fit more than anything. It doesn't matter how many stars you have if they don't mesh. And if they're not comfortable in the role that's carved out for them on that respective team.
Checked in for Houston. And Milwaukee also making a switch. Mullins is checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And we don't talk about guys like Tony Allen enough. Defense first players, but they're key if you want to win games in this league.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And it's Bay with the ball for Milwaukee. Nothing offensively yet from them in the second quarter. Thomas kicks to Frye. Pass to Mullen. From downtown, drains it from beyond the arc. Mullen's got 7.
And this is where Mullen is most dangerous. A consistent three-point shooter with textbook form. And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Now here's Thomas. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New Jersey. Pass to McGlory. Outside Thomas. There's the pick. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Hardaway against Thomas. Here's Allen from beyond the arc. He can't hit that time. Mullen with the defensive effort. Now here's Bay. Defense is right there. Down low. Fry. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Man, that's just a good unselfish play by Bay. Terrific pass. Hits his man right in rhythm so that he can attack.
Now here's Hardaway. Pass to Allen. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Out of bounds. Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. And take a look at this. Every team loves to have guys like these. Big men who can pass like guards. These are their assist totals on the season. And some changes here for the Bucks. Bagley, he's checked in for Jamal McClure. Markkanen comes in for Channing Frye. And Michael Redd is subbed in for Cameron Thomas. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Markkanen. Still without a basket. Here's Mullen. Great D that time from Pekovic.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Hardaway passes to Allen. Teardrop shot. And Flagg with the basket on the assist by Allen. Allen's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Bucks trail by 8. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
It kicks to Mullen. Beyond the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Mullen's got 6 points in the quarter.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Outside Hardaway. Pekovic with the screen for Hardaway. It's stolen by Bagley. Bay with it. Now defended by Flagg. Allen against Redd. Three-pointer, Markkanen. Pekovic with the rebound. Pekovic has got 7 rebounds in the game. Allen against Redd. In the corner, Smith with it. Allen surveying the D. Shot clock at 5. Pekovic with a screen on Redd. And Allen launches it from deep. And what was that about? Not a good shot right there. Bay passes to Redd. Hardaway against Mullen. Bagley sets a screen for Redd. Pass to Bagley. He tries for 3. Rockets with the rebound. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end. Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Dean Wade, he's checked in for Smith. O.J. Mayo is checked in for Milwaukee. Bucks trail by 3. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. The shot by Markkanen, nobody around. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Markkanen's got 5 points now in the quarter. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep in the second. Pass to Flagg. And here is Hardaway. Pekovic with a screen on Redd. Hardaway passes to Pekovic. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists tonight.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Now here's Mullen. Inside, it's tipped and stolen by Pekovic. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Rockets lead by 2. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, the intensity has been there defensively. Are you pleased with what you've seen?
Well, they're going to continue to attack. I mean, that's the identity of their team. They're not going to stop, and the ability to finish our defense with rebounds will be important.
You have to match their resiliency. Thanks, Coach.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Well, I think for Houston, the end is near. Couldn't put things together in time. They've had a couple of good games, but they couldn't sustain the momentum. They're in rebuild territory, which ain't always pretty.
And we now take a look at the Houston Rockets and the close first half they've played.
It's a coach's dream to see the ball whip around the floor like this. They're playing some selfless basketball. It's been a thing of beauty.
Stacking the dimes and buying buckets. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chris Mullin with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Not only does he have solid defensive instincts, he just plays extremely hard. And I know people might not realize this, but that is a skill, and it is very difficult for the opposition. It is a recipe for disaster.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Allen. Flag is out there with Smith. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Pekovic in at the center position. Now Allen, after Lowry Market misses from long range. Pass to Flag. Pekovic with the screen for Flag. 6 to shoot. The shot's good. That's now 8 points for Nikola Pekovic.
Selfless play from Flag. If your shot isn't there off the action, you have to give it up.
Red passes to Markkanen. And the three ball is good.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
Hardaway against Red. It's Allen, top of the key. Smith the pass to Pekovic. Smith kicks to Allen. For the three. Bay pulls it in. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Red passes to Markkanen. Now here's Bay. A miss that time would have put him up.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
In the corner, Hardaway with it. High post Allen. Houston moving it around. Here's Pekovic. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Pekovic has got 10 points in the game.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Outside, Markkanen. And he hits it to tie the game up.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Hardaway. Smith up top. Allen outside. Pekovic with a screen. To the middle. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Hardaway against Red. Outside Mullin. Red, a screen on Allen. Into the lane. And it's in there. Mullin's got the game tied up here for the Bucks.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And Smith with the stuff.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Bucks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Outside, Markkanen. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership.
Some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
5 on the clock. Allen kicks to Smith. Here's flag. No good on the triple. Milwaukee's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Mullen's shot is off.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Pass to Hardaway. Here's flag. Now Smith. He's guarded by Markkanen.
And how about the vision from the rookie? Flag is pretty much a point forward, and he's a guy that can run your offense.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. He's checked in for Milwaukee. Here now is the 2K leaderboard over the past month. These teams have tortured opponents defensively. In fourth, the Bucks.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Mullen against Allen. Now, here is Red. He's covered closely. 4 on the shot clock. Mullen for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Weig's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Hardaway. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. And now a 4-point Rocket lead. Red dishes to Markkanen. Pass to Bay. Outside Mullen. Outside Markkanen. Bucks passing it around. It's Red outside. Rebound by Smith.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising. It's such a tight game.
Here's flag. Out to Hardaway. Over Red. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Bucks trail by 4. Mullen passes to Red. Outside, Markkanen. Back to Red. And here is Bay. Nothing on the board. Takes the 12-footer and hits.
And maneuvering into position, Bay moving the needle.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Smith with a screen on Red. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. That doesn't go either for Hardaway. The Bucks have gone to even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. It's stolen by Smith. Pass to Allen. The rebound by the Bucks. Markkanen's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Mullen. Over flag. And there are the Bucks with another bucket. It's a tie game here in Houston. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now, okay? Any kind of tip out, a 50-50 ball, we got to own that. And then we got to communicate. I don't know, but it's got to be a real sense of urgency.
He's begging his guys to be more assertive in all aspects of the game.
And in close games, Coach Stowe is solid at knowing how to get his guys to just kick it up a notch.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Channing Frye out there with Haddadi. Then it's Sadiq Bey. Then it's Mayo. And it's Thomas in at the 1 spot.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And that one's good. Flag.
An effective three-point shot is going to be crucial to Flag's success in the NBA.
For 3, Frye. Allen with the rebound.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Chalmers. Allen outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Flag. And the 3 off target. And here's Thomas, who brings it up for the Bucks. It's a 1-point game. Mayo kicks to Frye. Offensive rebound. Dottie. And that one is stuffed right through.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
The Bucks call time. Without question, Nikola Pekovic displaying his skills today.
He's been on an absolute tear inside. They got to figure out a way to keep him out of the lane. I don't know.
All right, let's go. Come on. Everybody right here, right now, for your Blue Crew. Attention, all the floor. It's your Let's use the ball.
Houston making a switch. Hardaway's checked in. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard the Bucks coach as he addressed his team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Mullen kicks to Frye. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. Just 5 to shoot. On the wing and right on target with the swish. And the Bucks lead by 1. Well, as we move into the fourth, it's been an even game.
Guys, teams have exchanged the lead 5 times thus far.
Pekovic with the screen for Hardaway. With the tip. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Hardaway against Thomas, and that one is good. Thomas got the lead up to 3 now for Milwaukee.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Pass the flag. Pekovic with the screen for Hardaway. That's good from Pekovic on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 5 assists in the game. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now, Bay. Here's the screen. And another basket for Milwaukee.
Nice jumper by Bay. So confident when he takes that shot.
Rockets trail by 3. Pass the flag. Now Allen. Here he goes. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. And good that time.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The Bucks call time. Here's Bay. He's guarded closely. Mullen against Allen. Bay with a screen on Allen. Pocket 6. Driving inside. That one goes. Count it.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Mullen against Allen. Pekovic with it. Outside Hardaway. Strong move off the glass.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Now Bay. Here's Bagley. From about 19, and the shot goes in.
Certainly not the #1 thing Bay is out there to do, but he saw an opening and able to make the pass.
Now here's Hardaway. 1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Yeah, that goes in.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Now here's Mullen. 18 feet out. Count it.
And love watching Mullen shoot the ball. A terrific scorer, especially from the mid-range.
Hardaway against Red. Outside, Smith. Outside Hardaway. Smith sets the pick for Hardaway. The three goes down.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
So it's the Bucks now. 41 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Bagley with a screen on Allen. Bagley, plenty of space. Flag with the rebound. Bay against Hardaway. Here's Flag. On the wing, Hardaway. He's defended by Bay. Allen fires. And he does not hit. The Bucks call time. To win it. And the three misses. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly, live from Houston, Texas. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. Hardaway is out there with Allen, and it's Smith. Then it's Flag, and it's Pekovic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now here's Pekovic. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. To take the lead. Ooh, he laid it up and in.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
That against Hardaway. Outside Mullen. Smith there for the rebound. Houston in the lead. Outside Hardaway. That does not go. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Allen against Mullen. Bagley with a screen on Allen. Here's Markkanen. Outside Mullen. Trying again. Smith there for the rebound. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Now here's Hardaway. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Bucks trail by 4. Just about 2 minutes in now to this overtime period. What a game. Bagley with his screen on Allen. Bagley throws it down. What an assist.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Hardaway against Red. Allen outside.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
The Bucks call time. Jumper.
Trusting a talented shooter like Red with the big shot, they clearly made the right choice.
And so here is Houston. The lead is 2. Led against Hardaway. Oh, and he cannot get the layup.
Can't afford any wasted possessions down the stretch.
Pretty much, they have to be perfect the rest of the way. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense.
Now here is Mullen. And stolen by Vukovic, and they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Hey, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Tim Hardaway. Taking 2 shots.
2 shots. Oh, I got shooter, man. Take a rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it. Good chair.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. The Bucks call time. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
You have
And there's the three.
There is no chance that this game is tied up without his offensive firepower.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Here's Hardaway. And hit the three. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Now, here's Markkanen. To take the lead. Lead shot at the right time.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Outside, Smith.
Oh,
yes! Oh, the slam dunk.
Aggressive stuff. The shot at all.
Third team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Smith. At the line, shooting 1.
They trail by 1. Bagley. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Marvin Bagley III. At the line
What's
for
up?
1.
That's good from Bagley. And so Allen will bring it up for Houston. Hardaway against Red. Pekovic with the screen for Hardaway. Here's Flag. Shot clock at 6. He's off from 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Now Markkanen. Bagley. Jumper is off. Rockets trail. Allen drives in. Shoot from 12. Markkanen pulls it down.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Obey. 10-footer. Bagley takes advantage. That J is good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And for Houston, they're shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. And against Hardaway. Begovic with the screen for Hardaway. What a finesse finish on the way-in.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Mullen against Allen. Bagley with a screen on Allen.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
And we'll have a timeout called by Eric Spoelstra. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Hardaway against Red. Smith with a screen on Red. And the layup is off.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And Hardaway comes to help. Here's Bagley. And they go to the intentional foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And he ends up making the second, and that increases their lead to 6. No room for them to make a mistake here.
You got to almost play perfect from here on out.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside, Smith. Begovic with the screen for Allen.
First personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for your Rockets, Tony Allen. 2 shots.
2 shots.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 5. And a tough break as his second attempt at the line, no good. And that's an intentional foul.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Shooting for Milwaukee, Lowry, Markkanen at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
Gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Now a timeout called by Houston. 12 seconds left in the second overtime period. Good stuff. What's your take, guys?
And I don't think they'll be able to climb out of this hole.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
And guys, overtime not nearly as competitive as regulation. They've used up all their energy just getting it to overtime.
And so the Bucks take the win. A double overtime game can really take its toll on the players, and after this one, the officials, the fans, everyone's going to have to take a needed rest.
No doubt. I mean, when you have to dig that deep and play with that much determination to get a win, it was earned, and I tell you what, they've got to feel really good about themselves for fighting through.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Lori, an impressive win tonight. What do victories like this tell you about where this team is headed?
It gives us confidence. We showed that if we play well and we play defense down the stretch, we can beat. And we've shown it. We can compete with anybody. We just got to do it for a full game.
Confidence is key down the stretch. Thanks, Lori.
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Chris Mullin.